Good numbing. Hello YouTube and welcome back to yet another session of Zenless Zone Zero. The moment I went to type in session 20, I was like, ooh. Well, I hope you guys have been doing well. A new chapter has dropped, so obviously we're going to cover it. I don't know if it's going to be as long because it's only part A. Every other chapter that's dropped, there's been an A and a B, and we usually hit both in one go. But there's only part A. Part B is apparently next patch. They've broke it in half. I don't know whether it's just because it's going to be longer or whether it's just pacing out ahead of 2.0's release. But if I go to the Faith and Story stuff, part A is there, but not part B. But like if you go back to like Storm of Falling Stars, A and B came together. Tour of the Inferno, part A and B came together. Midnight Pursuit was with launch. Mission Unthinkable, Call from the Hollow Heart, like all the rest at A and B's came at launch to came together when they released. So I don't know whether, let's say, if it's because it's going to be longer or if it's just that they're pacing it. It might literally just be that they are pacing it. Oh yeah, there's a new Sonic Calydon, by the way, but we'll get to her later. Because the first thing I actually wanted to talk about before we dive into this too much is, at least to me, the elephant in the room, the revolving door going on with the English voice cast and how it's starting to become... Well, it was always annoying to begin with. I still miss 1.0 Sokaku really badly, and as much as I like current Lucy, I do kind of miss the old one as well. But we have two more voice actor changes with this update.
Need some. Did you come? Ready and waiting.
Both Soldier 11
I'm at your disposal.
and Lycan, both of which have got new VAs. With Lycan, I don't think it's as noticeable. He just sounds less whispery, but it still kind of sounds like Lycan. For me, personally, though, as someone who kind of likes Soldier 11 in the story, even though, as you can tell, I haven't used her, I noticed it.
Awaiting further instructions.
There's something not quite right. It still sounds similar, but it's something just not quite right. It's hard to put my finger on it. I have nothing against the VAs, obviously. I don't care for that. My upset is whatever's going on at the voice actor studio. Because I know that a lot of Hoyoverse's games use different studios, and it's why there's some inconsistency, and it's why sometimes the same name pops up in several of them. Is because if it was all under one studio, they'd be a bit better at, you know, pacing and spacing to make sure everyone gets a fair shot. But because it's different studios, sometimes one voice Alejandro ends up voicing a character in several of them. Which I say isn't a bad thing at all. It's just more work, more money for the actors, so I'm all happy for it. But because they end under different studios, sometimes it's hard to figure out what's actually going on. And Zenless has had the biggest revolving door of voice actors since launch, and it's not even just the English one, although it was only a minor change, because I think there's only one major one. Yanagi's Japanese actress changed as well. I think it was back in 1.3 or 4. But it's like, if I go through the list, Lucy's changed over time. So Kaku changed twice, I believe. She changed in 1.1 and then again in 1.3. Now this is just like...
How can I help?
A mission? I have 2 guns, so double the act.
If you need,
Let's fire it up.
want to see the red scarf?
You have
I don't know. It's something to, like, I wanted to highlight and talk about because it is annoying and it is something that seems to keep on happening, and I don't get it. I don't know why. Like, obviously the strikes probably have something to do with it, but if you're replacing actors to get around the strike, that's really scummy, in my opinion, so I hope it's not that. I don't feel like it's that, personally. I feel like there's more at work here, but that's just me guessing. I obviously don't know. It just seems strange. But to lighten the topic, with 1.6, there are 3 new characters. One that is going to be the second half, so it isn't on this list, that being Trigger. But we have an S-rank variant of Andy. For those who don't really keep up with this stuff. But if you know gachas, you know that this is something that happens where the main character or the mascot character gets a variant. But yeah, Anby has a Soldier Zero version of herself. Which confirms the long-lasting theory that she has a direct, almost sibling-like connection to Soldier 11. Now it's confirmed. She's Zero. And which I also feel like ties into the title that she is the Zero of Zenless Zone Zero. And I feel like Zenless and Zone are going to tie to Nicole and Billy in some way. Like, I feel like we're going to, not like literal like Zenless Nicole or something, but I mean like thematically, Nicole is going to represent the lack of peace, and Billy is going to like represent Zone or something. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like those three are like the main three in essence. But the other character as well, adding on to the Sons of Caledon, is Pulchra.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Who can best be summarized as "I'm not a furry, but," because I swear to God, that's the sentence I have heard the most since since she first appeared in Sword of the Inferno. People go, "Holy shit, she's hot." I'm not a furry, but I'm like, okay, it's okay, you can say it. We're not judging in here. I do like that Zenless has never been afraid to have like more out there designs. Like, it's not just a bunch of like, I don't know how to be like a bunch of like people. Like, you know, they have bears, they have cyborgs, they have like machine components on characters, they have Onis, you know, like they have like this cybernetics. You know, you get what I mean. Like, they're not afraid to have it be beyond like standard humans. Because, like, Genshin's a fantasy game. Where are the fantasy characters? Hoyoverse is a space fantasy game. Where are the space fantasy characters? Why is it always just, like, quirky men and women, you know? I genuinely appreciate that Zenless has a lot. It still doesn't have, you know, the solution to Hoyoverse's biggest problem, which is, you know, a character of color. But they have, at least, you know, machines. They have animal kin creatures, however you like to call them. I know they call them Firans in Zenless, but you know what I mean.
If you need help, call me anytime.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
I kind of wish you could like have it be a choice if you had Pulchra between having the mask on and off. Maybe they could make that like an alternate variant of the costume at some point. But I also kind of like the aesthetic with the mask. Like, it's kind of like, I could take it or leave it, but I kind of wish there was a choice.
Looking for intel?
But enough
Hiring me for a job.
yapping. We've got Act 1 Epilogue, or Chapter 6, basically, to go to. Belle, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid for a large deposit up front. We accept deposits? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels to reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big donor to come in so quickly. Wait, a big client's reservation isn't just 5 minutes. Isn't that the same as just walking in? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Oh, fucking Hugo Vlad. Hey, your next patch.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Wow, he looks like such a fucking... he looks like... I'm sorry, he looks like such a, like, the psycho edgy anime guy, if that makes sense.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and
okay,
I must say,
in all of New
it
Eridu.
absolutely
Okay,
lives
that's
up to
okay,
its
buddy. I see
reputation.
you.
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps... did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's
he's okay. I get it. He is the vampire aesthetic. Got it. He's not just like fucking Terumi from BlazBlue, kind of like the long slick haired, slightly psychotic, but can talk a little elegantly, or Hazama, sorry, from BlazBlue to be more specific. That kind of trope. He pulls out a trilby, we'll know.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
You kind of look like one.
Look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have a hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Why would you just fucking tell me that? Also, like usual with Hoyoverse games, I don't talk too much during like the actual dialogue and cutscenes unless I have something to talk about. Which works out because my throat is a little shot from yesterday. My XDev voice, as much as I love doing the voice for XDev in Final Fantasy V, which for those who don't watch it, I'm streaming Final Fantasy V around the same time as this, and XDev has a very iconic voice in all the games after the original 5, because, you know, obviously the original 5 didn't have voice acting, it was on the SNES. And so, although nowhere near close, I've been trying my best to vaguely replicate it. Like, it's very much like, in the void kind of voice. Obviously, after a while, that does a number on your throat. And after like a 4-hour stream, or however long it was yesterday, of XDev talking a lot, wow, my throat is unkind to me today. So if I sound a little deeper, a little like croakier, or a little like, I don't know, anything like that, that's why. Like, XDev fucked me up yesterday. It's all good fun though, I love doing XDev's voice, but still.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, By the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square.
Okay,
Looks
Hugo,
like
you're being
there's a
way
raffle
too
going
suspicious.
on.
You just showed up out of nowhere and like, hey, here's a shit ton of money. Here's a bunch of things I just happen to know.
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll.
Also,
stumble
I'm not a
upon something
vampire, I'm sure.
Especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Bury your tears with the past. Oh yeah, Season 1 Epilogue. Belle, this Hugo sounds a bit odd. He seems suspicious. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. You mentioned it. He definitely sounds like the holier-than-thou type when he talks. Anyway, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bills for several months. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Oh, is this the... when we get to Act 2, they don't want to keep bringing it up? So they're like, hey, look, we just need to kind of, like, write this out. Hey, let's just have Hugo drop a shit ton of money. Speaking of luck, didn't Hugo mention a raffle? Right, he mentioned there was a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Belle, you're not going to... I'll go vibe, check the upper class circle. Alright then, since you made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Alright, Belle, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Let's go gambling! Oh, I do want to say, because it's something that's been on my mind a little bit. I hope, it will probably be 2.0 if they are going to do it, but I hope as they add more locations to this map screen, they make it a little easier to organize. Whether it's like they have like a favorites tab, whether they actually make it like a map with like a cursor to click on, just something. Because the amount of times where I go to do my dailies in the morning, and like, you know, I'll go here, do the newsstand, do the coffee shop, I'll circle round to go do like the set up the shop for the dailies, and then with my energy I'll go to the HIA and I'll just do this, and I'll go, oh wait, fuck, I passed it. The amount of times that's happened, or like when I've just woken up and like just started, and like I bring up the menu and it starts like here, and I'm like, okay, where the fuck is the, and I have to like scroll along to try and find it quickly. Like, I wish, with how many locations there are, I wish there was a way to like better organize it. Even if it's like having a favorites tab, so you can just put like the key locations in and everywhere else sort of thing. Just something. Right, I guess let's go. Oh, also, whilst I'm at it, for people curious what my team currently is, I have like 5 setups here. Megadeth is my main team. Neps I use for a lot of side stuff. My OG, because similar to Honkai Star Rail, I have one team slot that's just my originals. Shiyu, when you have to have 2 teams for Shiyu defense, these are the squads that I have currently set up. Because I find it better. If I have it be like the Megadeth team on one, and then Neps on the other team kind of struggle a little bit at times. So this was my effort to kind of balance it out a little more. Give some of the powerhouses to both sides, and then have a stun unit in between them with Xingyi on one and Kaleda on the other. Oh, no new things, okay.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Oh, I can't talk to Hugo, okay. Let's talk to the raffle stuff. Hi there, are you here for the raffle? I can't see you, the camera angles put you behind someone's head. We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Fuck. Oh, hey Hugo. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too. Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself to the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter whom you are. You! Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, and that's the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. What's this got to do with you cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family's hosting the event, it's only natural that I have the right to priority access. Who authorized that? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came here to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Oh, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give me back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you've finally shown your true colours. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Hey, fuckface! No, too tough.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field.
Okay, yeah, this is a misunderstanding.
Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What do you know? My true identity is even more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say this, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right. Of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops? Are you here to join the raffle?
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family's...
Oh, right, so that flashes that I picked the wrong option, and now this one I picked the right option.
I actually need the bunny. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that? You've been suspicious from the start.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
You? No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock.
Hugo, can you help? Instead of just going, I think you need to say more. I think you need to be more assertive.
Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this! Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own.
Did I? I fucked up twice.
It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
Yeah, you're with mockingbirds, I kind of gathered. I mean, from the bird crests and, like, the fancy suit and, like, the demeanor and the fact that we already kind of know of you because of Lycan.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh, right. I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? Oh, as you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field, otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprises Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. Oh, I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Huh. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh, Hugo robbed the motherfucker and, like, shared his wealth. Oh my. Could it be some kind-hearted person who's giving me some money? It was a 10 to reach in your pocket for the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, it's a prize to claim.
Anyone?
Well, thank you for you and your friend earlier. We have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you can claim your prize. Let's see. Your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? Your ticket doesn't lie. That's right. Today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. This is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Fuck! Hell yeah! How much money do I actually have? Now I'm not grinding any characters. I just do money every day. Oh, okay. I'm getting there. Went to the video store and talked to Wise. Hey Wise, this day is suspiciously lucky. I think tomorrow we're gonna crash and burn. What? You actually won? It's the grand prize? Although it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50k? That's underwhelming. Though from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? Yes, make a good point. Then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait until we run into him again next time. Well, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation's outcome. It seems like the commissioners regard everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. It might have gotten the hush treatment. Yeah, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I still feel like there's some terrible secret behind all this. Belle, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. I'm free, but it's not even a good thing. My humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit this video store in 5 minutes. He's gonna be like, hey, stay the fuck away from Hugo. Chat with Lycan and his new VA and Ellen. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Who is your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes. New Eridu currently only has one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor probably is just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person, though. There's definitely some news to process, although I'd already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two. Which is why we've come. After all, you're both deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. We haven't got into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. If you say so, thank you very much. And without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
He sounds mostly the same, just a little softer and a little less whispery.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and we used to be friends. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Is that all you wanted to say to us?
You two are very cautious, and rightfully so. Carol has taught you well. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while, so why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words, even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycan begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swells within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you.
The fucking mayor of the town is reaching out to proxies. Like, bruh. Like, I know, like, it was very clear he was aware right from the start of who we were. But to just so casually be like, hey, yeah, we need, like, help from the people that we brand as criminals.
Take your time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
I wonder if, I doubt it, but I wonder if they're going to use this, like, now being able to enter the hollow, so eventually, like, put Belle through a training arc so she can be playable in, like, combat. I heavily doubt it, but it'd be interesting if they did do that. Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here, in order to update the carrots of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Oh,
Let's
fucking
keep moving.
Lycan running with us. Oh boy, I can already think of one VTuber that will be losing her mind. Oh, also, this is giving me like this like we're in like a chapter 1 area. Like I'm getting almost nostalgic with this. One holo data since successfully retrieved, Master Proxy. You are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. Huh. If only our work was this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Thanks, Alan. Received as any aha secrets. Oh, I was saying, does she react? Oh, fuck. That's a proxy. It seems as if the laser console requires a passcode to unlock, but based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we're missing something. Let me have a look. After manipulating the console, successfully hack into the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you can learn clues are hidden in a nearby area. You relay this information to Lycan and Ellen. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we would be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
So this string of numbers should be the passcode we need. Doesn't this visual effect seem a little sloppy? That's the proxy. Let's put in the string of numbers in the console right now.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Put in the input, yeah. It's like the fucking the meet the spy with Team Fortress 2. Put in the password. 1 1 1 1. Beep.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
You're being extra nice today, Ellen.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment?
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills?
Yeah, okay. Like, okay, maybe it wasn't just a complete pipe dream for me to say, oh, maybe they'll make them playable sometime.
If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Maybe one day. I don't think they will do it anytime soon, though, but that might be something that they slowly build up towards. Good, we obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Oh, another password. Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you.
Oh, okay, right. This is not my Ellen.
Thank you. Sorry, I still need you guys to protect me.
Ellen, switch out.
Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
The fight's over anyway. Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Yeah, leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the password is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together a complete string. You relay this information to Lycan and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find their scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
I think I'm going to press R1 to start sprinting.
The passcode nearby.
But we're technically in like combat mode, so to speak, so we have to use the dodge button. Because I made R1 sprint when you're in town and whatnot, so then it's the same sprint button across all the Hoyo games. Just to try and uniform the control scheme a little bit. Because that's one of the things that always catches me up when playing like all 3 of them, is that all of them have just slightly different buttons here and there. Sometimes it's in the field, sometimes it's in menus. My god, it happens a lot in menus. Why does each game have a different button to lock an artifact?
Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Oh.
Time to hunt.
No worries, boss. At your service.
In position.
Yeah, in combat, like, I think immediately it becomes more noticeable. I'm like, no, this is not like him. This doesn't sound like my man.
Be gone.
He doesn't sound bad at all. It's just different. I was like, The old voice actor for Lycan seemed very impassioned, so I'm hoping, nothing against like the new one at all, but I'm hoping like some kind of agreement can be made.
Master Proxy,
we'll have to see.
Let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Because some of the VA changes I think works out. I genuinely, like, as much as I miss original Lucy, I'm used to Lucy now. I think the only, like, voice actor change that I've genuinely been unhappy with, like, personally, has been our Gensi in Honkai Star Rail. Like I said, I have it, nothing, and I never want anyone to, like, think that I'm being rude or mean to any of the new voice actors or whatnot. I'm just talking about preference. Like, the voice actors have got a job to do, and they're doing their job, and I'll never take that from them. I just didn't... I vastly prefer the original performance of Argency over the new one. The new one's okay, but I'm just like, man, this will be the first digit. Okay, so 0. And Lycan's I'll adjust to, in the same way I'll adjust to 11. Like, 11 I'll probably adjust to easier, because she doesn't sound that much different to me, personally.
In that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Second digit, the passcode, 4. There's any information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Here to assist. That's good to hear. After all...
Oh, I was waiting for a counter prompt to come up, and I just took it in the chin.
Upgrade. Best not to overdo it. Let's end this fight quickly.
I'm trying my best, Lycan.
Out of the way.
Stay calm now.
There we go. Oh, I need to run straight past it. Not really seem to give anything interesting.
The last passcode is here.
Do you remember the narration before? No, I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I have memorized everything.
All right, that's
I had a feeling. When it comes to the story stuff in Waifus games, they really don't really want you thinking or worrying too much. So it's from before. Yeah, 0451. And I think at the top it said like triangle for note, so I think you press that, it would just tell you again what it is. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything's normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, receive the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition. Your willingness to aid me.
Fuck, don't have much of a choice.
Give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Sure, I'll take the extra polychromes. Oh, straight to another one,
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird. He said something cringy like, There are always secrets hiding behind
Alright, call the guy
light.
out. Something really cringy and like dorky and stupid that no one, a normal person would say. And Hugo's like outside the window like, come on guys, it wasn't that bad.
Wait, don't tell me.
Yeah, the lottery ticket is his number. Held ticket to the light and a string of numbers appeared. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you! The manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task,
Oh,
I should be
okay.
able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of
What
task?
kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Meet Hugo at the gardening shop. Alright, straight from one thing to the next. So I'm genuinely really curious how long this is going to be. Because of the fact it's only part 1 and part 2 is going to be the other half. Like, is it longer as a result? Or is it just that they're like trying to space it out in preparation? Before we carry on though, I know we've only been streaming for like just shy of an hour, but I'm going to quickly take a bathroom break. My cup of tea from this morning's hit me, so I'll be back in a minute, guys. I said need to take care. We're not wrapping up, but take 5, people. So I came back and realized I had a bunch of notifications to clean them up first. Alright, I'm back. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family? That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appear to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PubSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PubSec, don't you? It's not just PubSec. Well, I'll be waiting your good news then. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers, and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, says they're for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Oh, the music's changed. Secretly Tail Hartman.
Another waste of my precious time.
Okay, there we go. There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs? Didn't that get shut down already? People behind it are gone, and you had high hopes for her, but now... Anyway, shut the entire business down, and make sure you do it clean, understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time...
Now, how is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all the unprofitable business onto us. Isn't that just to... Shut up, of course I'm aware. To regain influence with Tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I will manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intensely, his pale, slender figure absently flipping two intricate coins with practiced ease. At key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an
No,
argument?
no, I think she's gone.
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Lycan, we got an invitation. As expected of you. On the other hand, I'm a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Is he going to go home? Yeah, go back to the store.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master.
It's been a while.
Hey, you two. Ellen, do you ever get some time off? What's wrong, Lycan? Seems I've caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. You can probably smell fucking Hugo's perfume or some shit. Master Proxy, may I have a look at that invitation you received? This can't be fake, right? It's indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive he was able to obtain it in such a short time. However, I'm not mistaken. This invitation came directly from Tops. So are you in contact with Tops as well? My friend has connection in Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. Must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further into your reluctance to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Oh, you saw out the invitation. Let's get some good rest and prepare for the auction. My intention, by the way, since this is only half the story, is that we will do Soldier Zero Anby, or Silver Anby, as people were calling her beforehand. Character story as well, depending on how long this takes. If this ends up taking forever, then maybe not, but that's the plan. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? As expected, the private suite looks high-end. There's also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. You seem to be early. Lycan and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Okay, she doesn't sound even remotely how I thought she would sound. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Especially from the teaser trailer. In the teaser trailer, there's like a really deep voiced woman talking as they tease Vivian. So, you know, I just happened to assume that was Vivian's voice. So I was taking a little unawares here. But yeah, Vivian is the other character teased for 1.7. In fact, she's the one that's going to be playable first, Hugo second. While we're here. Oh, still. No, you're moving. Stop moving. There we go. I've got my screenshot. Yeah. There we go. Hello, Vivian.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one. What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Hey!
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you! If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this.
She's very whispery.
Otherwise, you might get swindled.
Hey, well, man, hope you're doing well, dude. Vivian is so whispery. I wasn't expecting her to sound like this. I kind of like it, though.
I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Are you also a vampire like Hugo, who we met earlier? Or not? Sorry, one more photo. There we go. I'm happy. Now we can move on.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at the auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? I can bid on anything, and the fucking mayor of the town will cover the bill? Hey, I'll take 10 billion on that one. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycan, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh, fucking hell, not you again. Doing good, good, good. It's the guy that accused me of stealing his wallet because you actually just fucking lost it. Well, I say it, Hugo probably stole it and just shared the wealth like a little fucking Robin Hood. Really ethical billionaire. If I was ever a billionaire, I would know I am morally corrupt and would jump off a cliff. Because the only way you can become a billionaire is to exploit and ruin the lives of many to get there. Even if unintentionally. So I would know I had found some moral bankruptcy by that point, and the guilt and shame of that would make me want to either give away every penny I have or jump off a cliff. Do it rightfully. Yeah, you say that, but there's yet to be a single moral billionaire to ever exist. Even the ones that are the good guys or are aware of their position, and I say good guys in quotes, get there off the back of other people, not of their own. They get it off the back of stepping over other people. Even the billionaires people like Taylor Swift, didn't get her wealth by perfect moral means. And for making music, that's not how that works. She got it by having a lot of connections, a lot of business deals, and a lot of cheap labor. Exploited cheap labor. That's the difference. Yeah, but the thing is, I'd never become a billionaire. Unless, like, I win, like, the super jackpot lottery that doesn't exist that magically makes me a billionaire. There'd be no reasonable way for me to become a billionaire without pain on others, and that's why I couldn't do it. I'd love to be wealthier, obviously. Everyone would love to be. But if I was that wealthy, I'd know I'd done something wrong in my life. Because other people would have had to suffer to get there. There's no reason in this world for anyone, myself included, to ever be a billionaire. That has nothing to do with how Taylor Swift, an example, became a billionaire. Her writing, her performance, and how she presents herself has absolutely nothing to do with how she became a billionaire. It's because she has a shit ton of business connections, and she has a shit ton of work labor force. And that's why there's always merchandise, there's always like things outside of her music and her albums. I will not criticize her as a person in terms of her music, her writing, and things like that, because she is ultimately a performer, and every performer has to have that image and has to have these set styles, set approaches, things like that. That I will never criticize. There's a reason why her music always does so well. It's because she does what she does well. It's everything surrounding it that I don't agree with. That is the main contributor to a lot of her wealth. But I digress. And a grift it sure as heck isn't. I don't really care for... I don't like a lot of modern music, and I despise billionaires with a passion, but that's the one... Like, the actual music side of it is the one aspect I wouldn't, on Taylor's case for, because, she's successful with her music for a reason. I may not like it, I may not be the fan of her music, but you get my point. A lot of it is from other means, and those other means is where I start having lines that I don't bear to cross. But I digress. Obnoxious blonde boy. It's a long story. I expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll be sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, some with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and if he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. Yeah, we was at a raffle in game, like the couple days prior. Curtis was there, bumped into us, and randomly started accusing us of stealing his wallet because he couldn't find it there afterwards. After trying to barge in line anyway, because he said, I'm from a rich family. If I want to go first in the raffle, I get to because I say so. And it's like, no, you don't, dickhead. You better pray we don't set sights on the same auction item. You have no chance of winning. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Really, you think? It's like you have some history. However, it's getting late. Let us head into the venue. You got anything else to say, Vivian? Or are you just kind of standing there looking all adorable? Okay. I genuinely, like, I have to mention it again. In the trailer, when they, like, in the trailer for this update, when they start teasing Vivian, there is a much deeper voiced lady talking over it during it. And so I assumed, because she started talking just as they started teasing Vivian, that that was Vivian's voice. So I was genuinely caught unaware that she had such a high-pitched, whispery voice. I like her voice, for the record. I think her voice is a welcome surprise and is kind of like adds an extra element to her character, but still. And yeah, and for those who missed it, just to quickly bring it up again, both Lycan and Soldier 11 have had their VAs changed as of this update. We haven't had any clarification or know-how as to what's happened. All we know is that Lycan's original voice actor has expressed on Twitter that he had no idea this was happening. He didn't realize he had been replaced until we all did. Which is only what he says, so if you take him at his word, that's kind of disgusting, but obviously we don't know the whole situation. But it's still a bit questionable, and Soldier 11's original voice actress has yet to say anything either.
Awaiting further instructions.
But it's still a bit weird. I don't like the revolving door voice cast that Zenless seems to be having right now. I guess a lot of it can't be helped to do with the strike, but it can't all be the strike. It feels like a lot's going on with the actual, like, studio that Zenless use. Anyway, esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Invitation has been confirmed. Follow me to the auction. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none are what you're looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is this fucking Curtis. You just have to take him down just like last time. For some reason, this mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side. Can we see this? Okay.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
What's this, like, the investigation music playing?
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Okay, that was incorrect.
How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win. So
okay, and there's your advice for the next thing. Okay, so we need to make the correct choices.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Okay, not a good option.
Let's see who comes out on top in the end. A Ravenlock losing to a commoner like us. It wouldn't look good, would it?
You're right. So for the honor of the Ravenlocks, I can't lose!
Trying to provoke him backfired.
Vivian, you're the one that said fuck. Uh-oh.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price.
Can I try this again? I've already made like 2 mistakes.
In the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Okay, there we go.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
Thanks, Vivian. We played this game earlier with Hugo pitching in and going, "Hey, you made the right choice." Oh no, you made a terrible choice.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
Whilst we're doing this, I've seen the beta footage for Vivian. Did you know she's got like these miniature like rocket jets in her dress? So she can fly and glide like fucking Mary Poppins with her umbrella whenever she wants to. Like, she'll use her umbrella to like kind of support her positioning whilst floating through the sky. Like, she is literally Mary Poppins her way through it. But she legit has like miniature rocket jets hidden in her skirt. And I was just like, when I saw the beta footage of it, I was like, what the fuck do you mean? Raise the bid without flinching.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, Congratulations on your winning bid.
Yeah, I think from how these are wording, you need to get at least half of them, because last time we won 2, lost 2 conversation points. This one we lost 2 and won 2. I think if you at least get half the conversation points, is enough to pass.
Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest.
And it's worth bringing up Vivian and Hugo as like playable characters as well, because they're in the next patch, 1.7. 1.7 is the last patch of the 1.x series, seemingly. So they're the last 1 point characters we're getting. And usually in other Hoyoverse games, we don't know with Zenless, because obviously this 1 point series, it's the first time we're approaching a next version. But usually with other Hoyoverse games, they take that opportunity to either tease story and lore for the future, or tease gameplay mechanics. So I'm very curious if Hugo or Vivian will do either of them, whether they're going to tease like Act 2 of the story for like 2.0, or if their gameplay mechanics will introduce new layers that will be expanded upon with 2.0. Like, I doubt it'll be every character, but the whole Vivian being able to shift into a flight stance, maybe 2.0 is going to have more stance shift characters, where after pressing a button they shift their playstyle.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million dennies!
What?
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
What the fuck? Vivian, how rich are you?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Oh, fucking hell, Vivian. I was just like, oh, she's got a cute voice, she's nice. Oh, fuck, she's a billionaire. And I just had that whole thing talking about how much I don't like billionaires. Fuck.
Was that Vivian? Wow. She just said, don't let your sympathy sway you. Then went ahead and bid anyway.
A good impression, Belle.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
What's this? A rather abstract piece of art. Vivian, what the fuck was that about?
The coffee here is drinkable.
So, hello, old man Hartman.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
How did you know?
Looks like I hit the mark. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness. Nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased. Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art, at its essence, sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths 2 words. Master Proxy. She knows your proxy identity?
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Can we just get to 1.7 now? Just so they can, like, reveal who voices Vivian. I need to know who voices Vivian, because she does an amazing job. Like, there is such an eloquent softness to her voice that I'm just like, wow, that's actually really endearing. Esteemed guest, I can't see anything, I'm stuck in fucking Lycan's pits. I know some people would like that, the fucking fairies, but still.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, I can see Bell and White. Why does Vivian look a little confused in the back there? And then Hartman.
Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen.
Ah, this is the thing we need to get. Yeah, the sacrifice core. A weird core extracted from the sacrifice, radiating ominous aura. It seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise.
This is the thing the mayor wants to get.
Probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Ooh. Fuck.
All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
Fuck!
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem, and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
Hey, is there like a retry option? Fuck.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me.
No, I dragged it back. This keeps happening.
All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Hartman secures the Robe of Heroes at a ridiculously high price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny-grubbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to look up?
What happened?
Oh, he's just gonna fucking steal it, isn't he?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Gee, you think? Oh man, if only we knew someone else who was blonde, had one red eye and one like bluish eye, and had like spoke like really overly eloquently and was kind of tall and thin. Anyway.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You breathed Lycan about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasized that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Fucking Phantom Thieves. Persona! Sorry.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals.
It's pretty fitting that we started playing a Persona game this week, and now we've got fucking Phantom Thieves. Wrong Persona game, but sure.
One night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Ooh, he doesn't come across as a villain to me, despite how he helped me. Something feels off. To trust him or to not trust him? He doesn't really come across as a villain to me.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Oh yeah, and we also... I forgot to mention at the start of the stream when we got an upgrade. So Belle, at least right now, can seemingly go into hollows without being affected too much.
Well. Please, follow me then.
It was tied to her eye implants. That was like reducing her resistance to ether. Oh, we're over in the chapter 5 location, okay. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. And that's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Oh, there he goes.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
That means seems smart enough.
Master Proxy, the layout of the port is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
There's so many ethereals, but they don't seem to faze him at all.
Oh, we got all of them. Nice. Oh, we did just break a machine then. With his fold-away scythe. Was it Bahamut? I just realized what it said on the fucking box. Master Proxy, the container's console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the spirit container console, we'll be able to repair it. Ooh, this music. Get the container console, allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. Is that a bunch of mines he left? A bunch of mines he left in the shape of a heart? Okay, Hugo, I see you.
Careful, or you'll get hurt.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. Be gone! It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Does that know what I'm doing?
Stand still. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
Oh, okay, I wanted to check.
Take this. Stand still. Be gone. Stay calm now. Time to hunt.
We played right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Like, and don't lose to him. I'm terribly sorry, I will catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo first escaped to should be in the area above where we first encountered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch him.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Master Proxy, repair this console as you did before. Hugo's not gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycan pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right?
Yeah, it's fucking
He must
Vivian.
have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stand still. Evade now. Stay calm now.
There's so many of these enemies. Fucking Jesus.
Stand still.
At least I'm getting some nice time playing with Lycan. I so rarely
should be nearby.
play as him in it with at all in this game. Uh-oh.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Beyond reason.
Both of you! Enough!
Master Proxy.
Jesus Christ, Belle!
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
If either of their attacks had hit you, you'd be dead, kid. The fuck?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
And at the moment, the Hollow Raiders you encountered earlier close in on you. Oh, no. Oh, okay, I thought it was going to be another cutscene. No. Now we've got to fight alongside him, huh?
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Guys, are you serious? Do you see the people that are in front of you? Oh, never mind.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Oh, we don't get to see it? Oh, Hugo deals with the Raiders. There is a lot of fades to black in this update. It's getting the Honkai Star Rail treatment.
Scared? Then perhaps
maybe that's why they broke this chapter up into two updates. To give them more time for like the bigger second half. Because yeah, we're only getting half of this chapter, this patch. The other half is next patch.
You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us. We won't do it again.
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before
Oh god, we actually got to fight this man? Uh-oh. Oh, his battle theme?
You talk too much.
Take this. I have you now.
That motherfucker parry me? Hang on a minute. Oh yeah, I can do that. Oh, we got a fucking rival fight on our hands. Alright, I'm game.
Trying to run, are we?
Not bad. Take this.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Short throat out!
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
I have you now. My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Stand still.
That was fun. That was fun. Nice little rival fight. Not too complicated, but yeah, still pretty engaging. After Hugo leaves, Lycan goes silent, as if he'd lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Please don't tell me Jack's gonna be like the Dutch kind of character, like from Red Dead. It's all about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycan. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world. And there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
What's wrong, Lycan? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask. Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You... Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Mr. Mockingbird.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
You mean like Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance? Out on all major platforms. Sorry.
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before. It'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Is that going to be where part 1 ends? Because if so, 2 hours is hella fucking short, but we'll have to see. Bell, although the mayor and Lycan seem reluctant to let us get involved in the matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. The warning letter is true. It's the major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exalted, Springer. There might be a deeper secret behind all of this. And it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, do you notice that Hugo's Mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes, let's take some time to rest. Were they saying he looks like fucking Zorro? After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. But let's discuss what we're going to do to investigate the Exaltis. Let's start with Bringer. Yeah, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is very suspicious. We should definitely find Shu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go to PubSec. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll go with some info on the internet. We're going, hey Shu Yuan, I know you don't really like, I know you trust us, but you also don't trust us, and you like us, but you also kind of don't like us, because you found out we were lying to you the whole time about our identity.
Overtime to finish this mission report.
But, can you help us? Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in the matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, so there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case. They keep on coming back to this, like, human organ trafficking thing going in the background. And some of our odd missing persons case as well. No worries, I'll investigate my own first. Alright, does that mean if you have any questions? Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Anything special? Special? No, just ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. He probably lost it somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in PubSec. Hey, nah. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Do you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. The human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if he had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang boo that happened to witness something like this. Is there a problem, citizen? Do you know anything about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Bosses told me not to talk about Bringer, probably because about reporters being careless with what they write. I don't really know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of a hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it's because he was injured in the hollow, he had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. He probably met the other people there. Do you have any other information? Like Sarah and such? I remember now. Seems like Bringer had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Shu Yuan and agree to meet at the Hollow Special Operations. So I also need to check the items left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Time to go talk to Miyabi and co. Oh, this is a side thing. No, is it? Yeah.
Today's training.
Right, let's see how these guys are doing. You're here. Shu Yuan has already told me about the current situation. We have already found all the Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. He had a notebook and some tape recordings. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that is different from the rest. Seems a bit heavier. Need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both HoloSpec and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. This one's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of the tape is different from the others. Let's take a deeper look. Do we really have to like click? Okay. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover there seems to be an encrypted message within. So yeah, it must be the reason for its weight. How can we decipher it? Or decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh, okay, sure. Oh my god. You couldn't have done the sped up version of it like at all? You had to just make it really... Okay. You did it as expected. It's like there's new content that can be played in the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sukaku wants to know. Shu Yuan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Listen to it now. Yeah, you're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
Alright, let's get started.
The cassette that Bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
Are you okay?
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little...
Oh, I just got a notification. Yeah, I just got a notification. The digital version of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne's on sale. Don't know why I just got that notification, but fucking thanks. So, anyone who's interested in trying, like, 2003's Shin Megami Tensei 3, it's on sale.
Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
Hey, motherfucker saw God.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
So, okay, so Zenless might actually have a god problem that we need to deal with. Hence this savior and all the Exaltists. Cool, I love my action RPGs that end in a death battle with God.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists.
Does that mean all three of like the current major Hoyoverse games have got a god at the end waiting for us? Because you got the Unknown God, or the Heavenly Principles in Genshin. We have Noose after our head in Honkai Star Rail. And now there's this savior that seems to be up to something and corrupted the Bringer. Wouldn't be an RPG, I suppose. Maybe it's investigating to lead to this, but but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, then I can think about the next steps. I really wonder what Bringer saw back then. If I'd known earlier, I could have asked him before drawing my sword. Heh, your sense of honor has improved, Chief. Everyone, I just spoke to Shuyuan, and public security seems to be very busy lately. Are you talking about the cases tied to Tops? Anyways, all like that's our concern. You know? Of course, Tops hasn't exactly been peaceful lately. Word is that PubSec's been pulling threads and found something that is connected to those illegal drugs I was tracking. The Mayflowers over at City Admin have been making moves too. In any case, these elites of New Eridu are starting to stir. We might be in for quite a show soon. What I mean is, if public security is too busy, some Hollow-related cases will be transferred to us. Huh? Oh, you was hoping you'd get out of work. Oh, fucking hi, Vivian.
Waiting for you for quite some time.
Hi, not other member of Mockingbird.
Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators about some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
What'd you fucking say? Darling Lord Phaethon? What? Yeah, even Belle's like, huh?
What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon.
Okay. Interesting shift in personality. What do you mean? She's like our biggest fan?
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Oh, she means actual Phaethon.
You're probably not going to believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon.
Okay, she is a little delulu.
But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you?
Oh my god.
He's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. Because you love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
Oh god, Vivian. Belle's just sitting there like, oh, what the fuck? Wise, bro, you've got to stop this. It's like, what have I done? It's like, you got another chick who loves you for your identity and name.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fan.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you seem to go on about her love of Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then.
And suddenly she's back to normal.
More news.
How the fuck? I can't do Vivian's voice. That is way too high pitched for me. If I go that high pitched, I can't make it also whispery as well. I was so caught up chatting. No, I can't do that. Oh fuck! How am I gonna do her voice without sounding like a fucking twat? I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how do you know we were proxies and don't know we're Phaethon? Because... Hugo. I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. We agreed to work together. What's your deal with the Exaltis? I must foil the Exaltist's schemes. Whatever they are planning, I'll stop them. This time I absolutely cannot. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Belle, are you sure you want to go head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect with Eos instead. That would be a much safer option. But if you connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. That's more the reason to do it. Sorry, I took a screenshot during then. I just want to, like, very quickly just zoom in and correct that. It was when she was being all giddy for a second, because Vivian is actually kind of hecka cute. I wasn't expecting Vivian to be kind of this sweet and charming. I was expecting it to be like, ooh, spooky, mysterious lady, you know, like that kind of trope, but like, no, she's actually like super like vibe. Anyway. Alright, I have you with me. If you insist, Belle, alright then, but if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can stay in touch at any time, I still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too if anything happens. I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's go take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Oh, this is still going. I keep on thinking, like, because, you know, it's only half of this chapter we're getting. I keep on expecting it to just end. And it's like, oh, hey, Vivian's going to protect us? Well, her kit isn't finalized yet, so I doubt we're going to actually have that. Unless it's about to wrap up imminently. Or unless fucking Silver and and Trigger are there. What?
Proxy, you're here too.
And yeah, hey, Zero and B.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
Hey, Trigger. Oh, little bit of background lore. Trigger and Belle go way back. Also, a cute little detail with Trigger. You see those little yellow lights at the bottom of her mask? They reflect her emotion. Treat them like mood rings. You can always tell how she feels by them.
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Anne and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged into the video archives. If you have the time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Are you fucking serious, game? It's like, hey, yeah, we made this extra content that's about the backgrounds of these two. Go fucking do it. Bruh.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught.
Yeah. You're also like a legendary sniper who's like mostly blind. At least that was the impression they gave off in like her background. That she, like, Trigger is like mostly, if not entirely blind without her goggles. But her goggles are basically like one giant implant on her eyes, allowing her to see.
Ah, and who's this young lady?
She's my friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance. You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have...
Is it going to be we don't really play as Vivian, we play as Soldier Zero and Trigger? And that's how they're allowing this to continue?
You're going into a Hollow?
I wonder if it'll be similar to Tour de Inferno, where in Tour de Inferno, when it came out, Lighter wasn't playable yet. But after he came out, they, as far as I could tell, retroactively added him back into that to like the quests he was in before. I wonder if it'll be the same here, but like when we go in, it's just going to be Soldier Zero and Trigger. But after the next patch, if you do the story, Vivian will be playable during this quest.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the Hollows.
You shoot at Wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at that moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What the fuck was that about?
Vivian, are you alright? You look... depressed. What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Cena steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find her missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
What the fuck was that about? Tyson Chi-Chi? I just realized the name. Oh, that's that. Got it. Oh, hey, yeah, there's new artifacts. And, call it a hunch, Faithman's Melodies, probably, or not artifact, this is what they I call it, is probably going to be at least Vivian's. Oh, Lost Void resets. Oh, there's a lot of shit I need to actually get back around to doing. Ugh. Oh, whilst it's on my mind, I'm not going to do any rolls this stream. I'm not really saving for anyone, but there's just no one I really want right now. Like, I'm kind of vaguely interested in trying, Pulsra.
Hiring me for a job.
But she's also free, tied to an event, so I will just get her there. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah. She's literally free if you do this event, so I will just pick her up there. Why you suddenly decide to help Sienna?
Proxy, do you believe in fate?
I do.
I see. I always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow.
So, okay, Soldier Zero. When Zero Anbi attacks and hits an enemy, she will apply a silver star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When an enemy has White Thunder, press skill to activate, which will quickly dash forward, slashing through enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume a stack. And it will do Aftershock as well. And the character is invincible whilst using the skill, like every skill ever. With enough energy, hold special skill to activate. She snaps her 2 swords together and throws them forwards for a high-speed slash, dealing a massive damage. When the skill hits the enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star, and the character will be invulnerable. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times the same enemies, a Thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing extra damage. Meanwhile, with Trigger, hold basic attack to go into fucking sniping mode, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, other active characters in the team hit enemies or attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks on trigger. When any aftershock hits enemies, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When trigger has purge, other active characters in the squad can activate trigger's basic attack harmonizing shot when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge counter, special, you name it, and dealing extra damage. Basically, yeah, like you can see on the little icon thing, she basically just shoots and adds like extra support damage. When using days, when hitting enemies with heavy attacks, EX attacks, special, yada yada, they can activate triggers. She can activate fucking Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of days. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, trigger will enter coordinated support. When in this mode, other active characters in the squad can trigger the support whenever they hit an enemy with any attack without consuming purge and with no cooldowns. Also, having a very fast character helps majorly because she'll just go buck wild.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here? We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important.
Damn!
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Recalibrating.
Damn, Trigger's fun! Trigger's... Okay, I see you.
Adjusting for wind.
Shut down strategy. Move behind me. Mind the blind. Focus. Off balance.
Keep up the...
Jesus Christ, keep going and shoot him down. Oh, okay, I like these guys.
Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Also, I like that because this is the epilogue. We've kind of gone to everywhere.
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Also... Yes. Okay, advance the dialogue.
What I'm
Okay, there we go.
has something to do with it.
Jesus Christ, why did that take like an hour to advance the dialogue?
Ether vision activate. Time to... My bullets are one with the wind.
Light him up.
Supporting position.
Wide open.
Quick shot.
Wanna recharge?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Loyalty.
Supporting position.
Right on cue.
Fire support ready. The target's weary.
Copy. Off balance.
I'll pierce right through.
See that fire effect that appears on screen every now and then? That's Trigger kicking in.
Proxy. Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure. I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to do such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He'd never have done something like that. Those big shots silenced him.
How do you know all this?
Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore.
So who exactly are these big shots you're talking about?
Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you, it's the Ravenlock family. The matters I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you.
Oh, I should probably return it to you.
That was her talking. Oh, don't worry about it.
But isn't it your husband's final work?
It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object, and I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's.
Proxy, may I speak with Miss Serena alone for a moment?
Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside to discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I'd be extremely, extremely grateful to you. I want to see if you can, like, spot the jets. I know I'm trying to do panty shots, but I promise you I'm not. I'm trying to see if I can spot... Yeah, you can kind of see them. The jets in her dress, you can kind of see them. I'm keeping the camera low because I'm not going to fucking pansy this poor girl. But you can kind of see, like, the thing, like, the actual, like, nozzle for it. But she genuinely has rockets in her dress. You see if I'm fearless in the hollow for unknown reasons. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sino is looking for among them.
Proxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me.
I really want to eat these leftovers.
You actually do, just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing it and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside a stuffing of a plush toy, right?
Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
What do you mean emotionally stable?
It's pretty cute.
You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty.
No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste.
Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
I was kind of realizing, like, Vivian's kind of got, like, the Navia hairstyle, in a way. I miss Navia. I miss my, like, the actual protag of Fontaine. You find some scattered oil barrels. Carefully searching, find nothing resembling the ring inside them.
The scene actually wants to find this so-called ring.
What do you mean?
She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
Trying to, like, figure out how to use this thing. It said, like, hold attack. There we go.
I hope so.
For when? Keep up the... Hold in position. Fire support ready.
Oh shit. By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Oh fuck.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
Oh, is that what it is? Vivian sensed her impending death, and that's why she got a tear in her eye?
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
After saying this, Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her. So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes. Because I saw it.
Yeah, that's why her mood shifted. She got a tear in her eye. She can see people's impending deaths before they come. That's a hell of a depressing talent to have. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy?
Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed tears.
Okay, so basically, if she ever gives you a look and gets a tear in her eye, fucking be afraid. Death is coming, bitch.
I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't.
You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic.
Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine a notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such a money-losing business.
Maybe Tops demands it.
Yes, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumours that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favour with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago.
I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information.
She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover.
But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes to you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are inferiors nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Yeah?
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question.
Yeah, so I think Ambi would say yes, because that's kind of what she's trying to do right now.
I think it can.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at Vivian's idle animation.
Is that so? Camera stops rolling. No one's really gone.
What's triggers idle animation? Actually, we can find out later when they start yapping again.
Yeah. In my memory, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these misfortunes? Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Time to
Where the fuck? Like, where are we?
Focus up. Wide open.
Keep up the pressure.
Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Okay, anything else to say? Okay. Okay, credit where it's due. This ended up being a glimmer longer than I thought it was going to be. Maybe that's why it was split in half. It's actually kind of a long epilogue.
Ether vision activate.
Right on cue. Time to pin them down.
Show no mercy. Quick shot. Adjusting for wind. This bullet will reach its mark. Firework ready. I'll pierce right through.
They won't back down.
You're in my sights. The target's weary.
3. Ether vision activate. Sound strategy. Time to pin them down. Show no mercy.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Trigger and believe.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Yeah, sure, I have one question, Vivian.
What is it?
Do you need a hug? Because it fucking feels like you do.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian. But we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Yes, it's all well and well for you to say, but you're not the one that has to see people die all the time, are you? Okay, Vivian, trying to help.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Alright. This is me and the V. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in there. Why the vending machine?
That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first.
Search vending machine, up and down, find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Okay, the AI still has not fucking figured itself out for following along. Cool. One day, Hoyoverse, they'll figure it out.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be?
You search a vending machine in front of you thoroughly, still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Foxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us.
I believe you.
Alright, let's search it thoroughly.
Give research vending machine and still you find nothing. Just you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead.
Master Proxy, so this is how it's done. You are leagues ahead in professional intelligence brokers.
Oh, fucking hell. What's Hugo doing? Oh, he's off countering people again. Reading his notebook. An old location interest marked down.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebook together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an inferior suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other.
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before.
I clocked onto it like immediately. Yeah, she's part of Mockingbird too. She's the new partner that Hugo got to join him.
I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Oh yeah, you guys are so high society, so expert and smart, and yet even when I told you to your face that I am Faithen, you didn't realize you still don't know I'm Faithen. Oh fucking hell, is that wise? Bring up Lycan?
But Lycan said that you're very dangerous and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
I made the joke earlier that they're basically Robin Hood, but that's literally what they are. They steal from the rich to help the poor.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the
Which is at least a glimmer ironic considering Vivian is, like, seemingly extremely rich.
To get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh. I mean, yeah, if I had the power to do that, I would also do that. So I guess like it would be hypocritical if I said I disagree.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? if you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
You can bring anyone you want, as long as they're not going to arrest me, is what he's saying.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value?
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the Hollow, Hugo and Yoas return to the video store. Oh, fuck, we're Hugo. Oh, when he walks, he has his hand in his pocket. Oh, what a fancy pants.
Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films?
My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well.
Alright, I will stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you have been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you?
Well, shortly before. Fucking back to like the sneaky music. Well, visit our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I already found some buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all these exquisite stuff is so suddenly. You're not in trouble, are you? If you're having funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who can own loan services. Thanks for your concern. But my cash flow is very healthy. I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see, those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Luminous Square. The musician's third string breaks. The gatekeeper whispered to me, in which hand hides the coin of the underworld ferryman? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in some private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make Ravenlocks your enemy, are you? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of hero stunt, I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I had a feeling we keep on coming back to this. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards. Doing all kinds of messed up things just makes your blood boil. And swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says it, that he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know, relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly to trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family's in bed with those exaltist lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, your old friend Sudi wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycan doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What, you know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. There's nothing else. I'll get going now. Alright, fine, good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name.
So that Mockingbird Phantom Thief Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remained unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Oh, I like these kids already. They know they're gonna grow up to be great. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining Tops. Okay, I take it back. Don't join the fucking enemy. Afterwards, to establish a new order, one must be demolished, or the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. It sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it really is possible to join Tops, many would probably defect immediately. True. Who would turn down the money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? You're the one who has business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with a meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You'd better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and—
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity. Shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. Just say wine! He lifts his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! For this, I was #1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
On the other side, after Hugo leaves...
Proxy, you look like as you have something to say.
About that chosen one.
Well, truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo says you're the best Proxy he's ever met. The chosen Proxy. In other words, the chosen one.
Fine, I believe you.
By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine.
You arrive at Luminous Square with Vivian. And it's loading. It's loading. I've already pressed X. It's loading. There we go. Take a walk with Vivian.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
I'm walking, Vivian. Come on.
Today was quite eventful. If I were to head back now,
The fucking AI for like the quality mode is hilarious. Like they haven't quite mastered like the buddy thing with it. It's not consistent at all.
You're a child that only brings misfortune.
She has to run to the other side now.
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
That's still not fair on you, Vivian. Oh. And she's gonna run ahead, and now she has to stop because she's gone too far ahead with how the AI thing works.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you.
So,
and you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon.
oh, for fuck's sake. I was literally just about to bring up, it was like, and we're Phaethon. When she finds out, she's gonna lose her mind.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side.
Okay, Vivian. Getting a little too sweet now, aren't you?
From blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything. And can just be my
Like, she's
own
cozying up to us a lot here. Like, alright, what's the plan?
Perhaps people really do possess an aura.
Oh,
and
fucking hell.
ours just so happen to
Yeah,
be
I have an aura.
extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late, time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Belle, you came home late today. I had a long chat. The chat about life with a friend. Looks like you had a nice chat. It's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Well, Vivian has contacted us. She said you'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Hugo and Lycan, Ambi, who we recommended before, will also join the op. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? Vivian and the others will protect me. Alright, with so many friends around this time, there really shouldn't be any risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember safety first, so get some rest for now. Sure, we'll carry on. Oh, this is way longer than I thought it was going to be. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Alright, I guess we won't do Anbi's character story today. I don't know when I'll do it, but I might... actually, I might even just wait a few weeks for Trigger and then hit both of them. Like, do both Anbi and Trigger's thing. Not in one stream, but we'll see how I feel. But yeah, we're definitely not going to do Ambi's thing today.
Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analysed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together.
We've been literally everywhere but the construction site. Okay, Chapter 6, I see what you're doing. It's the epilogue of the story, so we've done a Chapter 1 location. We then went to Chapter 5. We went out into, like, the, outer Eridu to do Chapter 4 location, and now we're going to Chapter 3 location. We're gonna go everywhere. I get it. If you're gonna do the epilogue to a story, visiting every previous location makes a lot of sense. So heck, we might even have one more area to go to after this before this part of the story's done. Which makes me wonder what, the B-side's going to be when we get to it.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
I love how much she lights up when she talks about Phaethon, but at the same time, please, for the love of God, woman, listen to me when I tell you I'm Phaethon.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great.
Like, we're building, a super squad, but it's like we just need to, convince Vivian that we're Phaethon, and then we can get her in. Because, Miyabi has already told us that she's going to help us out in future investigations. Anbi and the rest of the Cunning Hares are always going to be helping us out. We're building up, permanent squads for later story arcs. Because, we just need to convince Vivian, and then we're set.
Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
Aww.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch. Like screenshots of old Internet comments.
Oh, wow. Okay, Vivian.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Splendid! Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Faith and merch! Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming
Hopefully he hasn't had a bump in with Lycan. Meanwhile, Hugo's preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine. Shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Rations, bottled water, and these chocolate coins. I'll take them all in a bag, thank you. At that moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. Didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, and by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to the dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went along with this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time, so I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. In a moment, a familiar figure appears once again. You know what, Lycan? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short. This is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. So that's why it's taking forever. The two fuckwits keep bumping into each other. Fucking...
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycan, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycan. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Hugo and Lycan share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others joining the operation finally arrive.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
I fucking call him out.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Also, hey Ambi.
Oh right, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation.
Seems that Miss Ambi is in the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo.
Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured I will keep it confidential.
So before entering the Hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
Oh, I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, Vivian, yeah. I feel like it might be showing off some of the cult stuff, but I feel like Vivian will be playable in like these sections retroactively after the next patch.
If they're being too noisy, can I take action?
Okay, I'm getting a feel for Andy now.
An opportunity. Clear up.
Focus up.
Well, this is fun. It's been a fun new story stuff to do. I enjoy a lot of what we're learning as well. And they're spending a good chunk of time expanding Vivian and Hugo. Because Hugo we already kind of knew about from Lycan's background. But like to actually get more of a picture of them, it's been fun.
Over here.
Wow.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if
Oh, yeah, right. Wise is here. Wise has just kind of been existing for most of this.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them in the same way you've done before. I always solve it backwards because it saves time. If you solve it forwards, it pauses after every action as the light moves.
Able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. communicating with the outside world.
Oh, is she finally getting there? Is she finally figuring it out?
Circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But
I was wondering why the music was a little goofy sounding.
That's me. I'm Phaethon.
I already tried to fucking tell her. What do you mean, Mel?
Chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Aww, Vivian.
Goodness me. Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph?
Okay, I am very much been endeared to Vivian. She's actually very sweet. I thought our whole gimmick was that she's going to be like super mysterious in the background, but she's actually like got layers. She's got this really fucking like cutesy happy side, but she's also got like some all that dark shit of being able to like see the future.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
This is adorable.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
I mean, not so much movie director, but if I ever met like Hideki Itsuno, I wouldn't know what to fucking do. If I ever met Mr. Devil May Cry, I would be like, Kamiya, I think I would like be a little taken aback by as well. Even though I'm sure Kamiya would raise an eyebrow at me because he's a lot more like that. I'd still be like, hi.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
Damn it. I hate it when like when a Hoyoverse game does it. When a character I'm not planning to roll for and have no interest in suddenly is really fucking endears me to them. I'm like, no!
The proxy.
I've said it before. Oh, Vivian.
Is the proxy.
Oh, Vivian. She's going through it.
I never went to wake up.
I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I genuinely feel Zenless Zone Zero has had the best consistency with banners. Literally every single new character they've added has been good. Not necessarily in terms of gameplay or something, but I mean as in like they've sold you on the character really well. There hasn't been any characters that have been like not interesting. Even the ones I'm not going to roll for or have no interest in. Like Lighter, for example. Lighter is fucking sick. He's an amazing character in the story. I think he's phenomenal. Like, when you look at the list, it's like Ellen, fantastic character. Shu Yuan, fantastic character. Xing Yi, Jane. Caesar, Bernice. Lighter, then Yanagi into fucking Miyabi. And then Astra and Evelyn are fucking amazing. Now, like, you know, obviously Silver Andy is super interesting inherently because it's literally the mascot of the fucking game. Trigger is super interesting, being, you know, an effectively blind assassin with extreme military background. And then, like, both Hugo and Vivian ahead, like, both of them are so fucking cool. Like,
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past. I've matured.
Say no more.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
It's gonna be really interesting, like, doing the trust rank for Vivian if I do roll for her. Because won't she just, oh, I don't know, like, trust us immediately off the rip?
Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Now you pay. I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon. Focus up. Resolve. It's time.
Jesus Christ, Ambi is so fucking fun to play, what the heck? You're so just snappy, just get in there, cause problems.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling?
Oh my god.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Thank you for your concern.
Uh-oh, Belle's like, I probably shouldn't have fucking told her. Belle's like, uh-oh. That's always the trouble, though, when you like, whether it's like family or friend, if you have someone that's really that worries about you just a little too much, it's hard to really like talk about, because it's like, on one hand, it's like, it's so nice to be loved and have that kind of care and know that someone genuinely like wants to make sure you're okay, but at the same time, there's not a soul in sight where if you're constantly all the time like, are you okay, can I help you, can I do this, can I do that, can I do that? Where it won't get annoying because it feels like you can't do anything. You're blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master,
oh hey Fairy, forgot you existed as well. You've been oddly silent for most of this.
You need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
This kid is head over heels. It's so fucking cute. It is so adorable. She is so head over heels. Like, see, it's making me blush because I'm just like, what the easy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
Oh, fucking.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
Fucking see how it is, Anby.
This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport. Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Yet your voice spikes.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But
it feels like leaving Lycan and Hugo alone feels like leaving Dante and Virgil alone. It's like, are you sure about this?
Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Amby. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby.
Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment?
I'm fine. As the Proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Are you going to be able to keep it together, Vivian? Oh, no, she's off to do fighting, yep.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
Lord Phaethon.
Lord Phaethon, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaethon.
Did you saw that, right? You saw it lag. I got screwed over there. There we go. You guys saw that, right? It lagged as I went to do it, and so it double took the input. I got fucked. That's unfair. Alright, let's go, baby, go. I should be keeping an eye out for any treasures. The past few areas have had treasure chests as we've explored. Let me just poke my head up here to see if there is anything. No, it was worth a look. I unironically went to, like, activate photo mode, like, Tomb Raider remastered way, solely so I could, like, poke up there without having to run up, and I was like, no, wait, I'm not playing Tomb Raider. I am still waiting for that Angel of Darkness patch, by the way. I haven't forgotten about it. I can't wait to go for Angel of Darkness, but I just want to wait for that patch. That's supposedly in the works. I don't know how long it will take them. They said it will be soon, but obviously, who knows? It can take them time.
Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection.
Oh, Vivian.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Like, what am I, fucking, like, Mary? From Silent Hill 2? Like, don't look away, James. I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see?
She'll pass out if you hold a hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a diehard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Oh. As if the shippers need a reason. As if the shippers need a I'm looking at my mirror, I'm blushing like an idiot. Like, I'm...
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
Aww.
The one who saved me in my darkest and most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
Yeah, and like, meanwhile, Belle's like, so about that fucking Phaethon merch she was talking about earlier.
Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon...
You know what I've just realized? You know what's gonna suck? I want you to put in a little bit of perspective for, here. With all the Hoyoverse games. I'm planning to get Casterus next Honkai Star Rail update. Which is, from today, 4 weeks' time. I'm considering getting Vivian. So that would be her banner in 6 weeks' time. So it's a 2-week gap between Casterus and Vivian. From there, when Vivian comes out, we're 2 weeks away from what would be 5.6 of Genshin. Which means we're 1 patch away, after that point, from Skirk coming to Genshin. When Skirk comes to Genshin, we're either 2 weeks or 5 weeks, depending on whether it's the first or second banner from the Fate collab in Honkai Star Rail. Are you starting to see what I'm getting at here? I am fucked. Like, I am fucked. Like, how am I going to keep on top of all this? It's literally like, if I decide to get Vivian, oh boy, the longest gap I'm going to get is 8 weeks from Vivian. Well, 10 weeks. It'll be from Vivian into 5.6, and then 4 weeks, no, so 6 weeks. It's like, if like, it'd be 2 weeks after the Genshin, then 4 weeks, 6 weeks after that, so 8 weeks. I couldn't do maths. Yeah, I was right on 8 weeks. We have 8 weeks after Vivian for Skirk, and then after Skirk, I have either 2 weeks or 5 weeks for the Fate collab. Oh. But yeah, Vivian's really fucking endeared me to her, so I might end up getting her.
Now you pay.
Oh right, I took that hit to the face because I pressed R1 instinctively to swap out.
Off balance.
Also, Ambi's higher pitch doing this. They re-recorded the battle grunts for this version. It's still Sam Slade, I know it is. Which is funny. Like Sam Slade is the voice of Ambi. You know who she also voices? Fucking Topaz in HSR.
The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let me meet up with the others now. Right, last but not least, Lycan and Hugo.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycan, even before it all fell apart.
Lycan is silenced for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycan, promise me now, you must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Oh god, okay.
Back in the present, after a bout of not-so-happy cooperation, Lycan and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe You've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Sorry, responding to a text. For a split second, I glanced at my camera and thought we was playing as Vivian. Right, sorry, let's go. Sorry, playing one hand for a second, so I'm just checking my phone still. Alright, let's go. After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks and everyone gathers. I can't believe we were the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody.
You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. Perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected.
Fucking Vivian. Shouldn't last plate trees to everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
I'm sorry. There you go, Vivian. I'll see you later. Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycan as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had it all figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Yeah, you wanted us to be alone for something.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she...
What's with this, like, profile shot? What, is he gonna hit on me?
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian adores you. Whether you're faith in or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuine.
Oh, is he going to basically say take Vivian with you? To do what he couldn't do before, his last glimmer of kindness.
So I hope...
Yeah.
I beg you.
Yeah.
Please keep her safe.
His actual sister he ended up killing, and because he sees Vivian as a sister, he doesn't want that fate to happen to her as well. So before he potentially goes off the deep end, he wants to make sure she's with someone else and away from him.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should say.
God damn it. Both of the Mockingbird members are like so fucking good. God damn it. Like, why do they have to be so well written? Like, fuck, I can't roll for Hugo as well.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me. I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him.
Oh, so it wasn't that he killed everyone in that room. He only killed his father, but his father had already killed everyone there.
If I'd killed him first, then none of those...
Which is why he doesn't respect the oath. Got it.
People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
Well, it's saying I understand where you're coming from isn't straight up agreeing with him. It isn't like, yeah, sure, kill people. I understand where you're coming
I
from.
understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want
Yeah,
her to get her
yeah, I get it. He doesn't want Vivian to fall down his path.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about? Children of Devils. I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Meanwhile...
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means There must be at least a dozen of them.
Oh, shit.
And that's only counting the ones we know so far.
Oh, yeah, they've been cooking this for a while.
These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Hugo takes one step forward, then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
That is not what she said. What did this guy promise you?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible.
Oh, Vivian. I think this is part of a more elaborate scheme. I think Hugo knows he has to play the villain.
You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Uh-oh. That went straight in. There was no, like, transitional, like, flare or anything. It's just like, alright, you're in the fight now, go.
A perfect conduit.
Yeah, and that's why he said look after Vivian before, because he knew what he was going to do.
Now you pay. Flip the switch. It's time.
They already escaped through the fissure of the sacrifice. We have to catch up.
We can't let them have the sacrifice. Oh, this is a long fucking level. Holy shit. Oh, up to the roof. Oh, thanks for just chucking us up here. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, where the fuck are the stairs? Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
You guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again.
Vivian.
At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests, be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
Hugo, it's not too late for you to stop. You can still walk away from this.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength.
You know, oh Jesus Christ, they really are making like a Virgil out of him. He's even got like blue in his clothes. I mean, heck, Lycan's got red in his. Like, come on.
All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss.
Alright, round fucking 2.
It's about time you kneel.
Whoa! Okay, he can dodge your fucking attacks as well, okay.
Out of my way.
Also, this battle theme is sick.
What you deserve.
Is that all?
Wide open.
Stay calm now.
I'm gonna be real, they made a genuinely fucking fantastic rival fight with Hugo. I love that first fight, and this fight, it's like, now he can dodge your shit as well. Of the human boss fights, this... Oh, he just dodged me again. Of the human boss fights, this is easily my favourite. The Jane fight is real fun as well, don't get me wrong, but it's still fucking annoying sometimes.
My way.
Stay safe. Now you pay.
God damn, he fucking hits like a truck when he hits it though.
Not bad.
He won't back down.
But the idea of having a boss in any action game that has the exact same mechanics you do is so fucking fun. The fact that he can parry and like dodge you to get the slow-mo against you is so fucking sick.
They're all.
Stay calm now.
Trying to run, are we?
There we go. Hell yeah. That was a sick fucking fight.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Faithin. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Faithin alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Lycan, did you just kill him?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Faithin, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, it's not your fault, Vivian.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me. But all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Jesus Christ, Lycan. Bro. Lycan. Holy shit, man!
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry. I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away stands a mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Wow. The artwork in this chapter's been insane.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
After exiting the hollow, Lycan takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian?
Lord Vathan, I'm fine, just a little distracted.
After what happened, you deserve some rest.
Yes, I need some time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. What I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There's no need for him to put on such a show. And to deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end. I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the Sacrifice Corps, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might seem a bit strange, but Lord Vathan, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now.
Of course. Yeah, we'll be comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. We're not comfortable leaving you alone anyway.
Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Vathan at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, oh, how wonderful would that be?
Buried is the past A completed. Go back to your bedroom and get some rest. So what has happened? My head's a mess. Better get some rest first. Cursing gifts. Who stares into the abyss? Yeah, Season 1 Epilogue. That was so good. You rest comfortably. Gold trophy. Here lies fate. Complete Bury Your Tears of the Past Part A in the Vathan story. Your mind was exceptionally clear. So is she actually... Hang on. Damn it! I was like, is she actually here? How long was that? 4.5 hours. That's not bad going. Yeah, we're not going to do Anby's thing. What I will do, like I said earlier... Perish together, one shining, original me. Hang on. I gotta find it. Oh, this is from the fucking... the Astra theme. Oh, that's fucking Astra's song. I was hoping, like, Hugo's theme would be here somewhere. Ah, well. Now there's like... Yeah, there's nothing here. Ah, damn it. Maybe later. Oh well, I'll have to leave it there. Oh yeah, beat the main story stuff. Yeah, okay, the new events and that. What's this? Oh, a photo for the wall. But yeah, I like managed to get Evelyn to E1 before her banner ended. So yeah, I don't have many master tapes, so I'm gonna start saving because I think I will get Vivian. But that was fucking fantastic. I think I will come back. I will wait until Trigger's banner drops, but then when it does, I will do both of the character stories in one stream. Because we've got Echoes of Silver and then that one afterwards. But that'll do from me, because that was a lot. Oh, what was all these new things in the archive? Oh, we can hang out with Oval Squad now, that makes sense. Oh, and Anby with the trust stuff, if you have S-rank Anby, they share it, 'cause it's the same person. Collectibles there. The Abyssal Enforcer? Oh, there's like 3 new Aether Mutants. Oh, that's the new major boss, I believe. Or one of these is the new major boss. And that's just probably just an enemy we'll bump into. Oh, and then yes, there's a doppelganger version for you to fight. Got it. Why is it still saying something new? What the fuck am I missing? Whoops. Fucking, it'll go away on its own. Hopefully. There we go. Oh man, I kind of hope Vivian would be like around the shop or something. Oh well, I'm going to call it here. I know I keep on saying that, but I'm actually going to wrap it here. So as always, thank you so much for watching. This story stuff ruled. I really enjoyed it. I think Hugo and Vivian are fantastic characters. I don't know if we've seen the last of Hugo, considering his banner is next patch, but we'll have to fucking see. Fucking a punch through the heart will do it. Unless they're gonna pull some shit like he's like mirrored. Like I forget what the term is, but like the whole you have like the mirrored body, so your heart's on the other side. But I somehow fucking doubt it. But yeah, Vivian was awesome, and I probably will roll for her. Hugo is super cool. I might roll for him. I can't wait to see where this story goes, this second half of the epilogue. But until then, thank you so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace.
Lord Faithen.